What is up? I am back to play some more Genshin Impact. Woo! We are moving on to Act 3 of Chapter 4, A Tea Party Most Thorny. Very, very much excited because, I mean, so far we've had two acts of this chapter so far, and I've loved this chapter. I've absolutely loved it. But it did feel like those first two were like pretty linked and it kind of wrapped up a little bit. So now I wonder, like, you know, what is this gonna be? Because I'm pretty sure we've got like Arlecchino related content upcoming, but I don't know if that's gonna be yet. I'm feeling like that's going to be a little later, because I think this is another chapter that's going to be like 5 or 6 or whatever acts in it. So I don't think we're even halfway through this chapter, which is crazy because there's a lot here. We've already done quite a lot, but you know, it's a great chapter, so that's all right. That's fine. I'm just thinking if there's anything else I want to say. Oh yeah, just as like an update. I feel like it's fun to update you guys. You know, here's my current state of characters. So I've got Fremine up to level 80 now. I don't quite have the means to get him up to level 90 because there's like a lot of shit that I need. But level 80 is pretty decent, you know. So I just gotta now like be upgrading his weapon, which I've only got. This is the wolf gravestone that I got from that pool that I did on the recently. So I just need to level that up to a decent level, and then I gotta like actually properly work on his artifacts. And also I gotta level up his talents a bit more. But I've started on his talents, you know. You can see I'm getting them up there. And then I'll start using him. I have literally never even like equipped him to like at all. So I don't know how he plays at all, but I kind of want to like build him up and then try him out. And Arlecchino is the other one that I'm building, because I mean I really want to build her because I think it'd be fucking dope to have a team led by her. But, you know, I had to get these things, and I only just unlocked the boss. It was kind of difficult, because it's like here, and I was doing this world quest that took me into that castle, but then took me, like, down into the fucking depths of the ocean, and it didn't take me to this boss, and so I had to, like, when I realized that quest wasn't taking me where I needed to go, I needed to come back and find this boss, and then eventually found it and stuff. And that's actually a pretty fun boss, that one. And I guess it's fun for me because it's pretty easy, especially for my team right now, which has 2 Geos in it. And when you have 2 Geos, you just destroy them. But yeah, I want to build her up and then eventually play with her because she's fucking Arlecchino. Like, why would I not want to play with her? I haven't been building up Clorand because I can only focus on so much at a time, so she's going on the back burner right now, even though, you know, it is going to be legit when I do end up, I don't need much to ascend her. It is going to be dope when I end up getting her up there as well, but there's just so much to do. Like, there's so many characters I want to level up, and that's a big problem. Like, I can't commit to anything, so I'm trying to commit kind of to Fremine, with Arlecchino on back burner. Those are my priorities right now. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot to do. So little time to do it. Actually, there's all the time in the world. But I also soon am going to play Honkai Star Rail. I now no longer think I'm going to have time to finish Genshin and then move on to Honkai Star Rail. So I'm probably going to be playing them simultaneously, which is fine. I mean, I would have been playing them simultaneously at all, but I just thought it would have been cool to like wrap up Genshin and then move on to Honkai completely. But nope, I will not be able to do that. So what I think is more likely is I'm going to try to do this act, and then after I've done this act, I switch to Honkai Star Rail, and then do that for a bit, because I need to record Honkai Star Rail before, in exactly a week from when I'm recording this video, I need to put up a video on my main channel of me playing Honkai Star Rail, because that's when it's scheduled for. So anyway, that's just a little update, a little 5-minute update on everything that's going on. It's not everything. I could have talked for another hour, but I feel like I should just get to playing. So let's get to playing.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us, as promised. Navia is such a good person.
Yes, she is.
Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
I don't... what? I mean...
Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
If we wanted to rest, couldn't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on. This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
There was, like, Traveler's expression a second ago when she did this was adorable, but I only had it on screen for a second, but it was really cute. The truth Paimon.
Fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Fair enough, just don't spoil the ending for me this time. I like that she says fair enough, like she's like, okay, fine.
Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy. Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Whew. It's actually pretty good.
You just finished it? You're a pretty slow reader, Paimon.
No. Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
No. Paimon doesn't know who that is.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
I think it would be a really good bit if Genshin started doing a bit where like Paimon and the Traveler had to like pretend they were someone else, but Paimon still used Paimon as her. Like she still talked in third person like that. That'd be very funny.
A blonde Traveler and a chatty little fairy. Whew, looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur
Her eyes
Neuvillette
are so
wishes to
sad.
see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Neuvillette wants to see me? Yes, please.
He wants to see us again already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Has
lore
something
last
happened
time.
since
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Neuvillette in person.
then? If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Yeah, fuck off.
We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've
Okay,
freshened
it's
up
been
a
a few
bit.
days. Very nice. Chapter 4, Act 3. Talk to Neuvillette. Okay. Let's fast travel over there. Okay. Let us in! Open up! Hello, ma'am. Nice to meet you. Wanna hold hands? Can't quite. Okay.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given
Oh?
that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell You need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this.
Is it about the Fatui? A while earlier at the Palais
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct?
Okay, is it gonna be Alakino shit?
Originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this,
Alakino's from Fontaine
I
originally?
sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity
you don't even know
for
why you're
Snezhnaya
doing
to
it.
put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end in
She seems surprisingly pure,
Though
which I
diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling
That's true.
out.
They would be like, what the fuck is this all for?
I don't think we should
don't even know why you're doing
those
this?
possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Will that work on
Besides, you'll be at the
Snezhnayan
meeting.
diplomats?
If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
Except I think Neovaled's having
I must
doubts.
clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come?
Oh my gosh.
No, that won't do. You can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
I like how she's like appearing all over
Could there
him.
be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all.
Oh my gosh.
I am the Hydro Archon of Fontaine, Fosalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
By me, at
So
least.
I only hope
If
that
Farina has
justice
one
will be
fan, I
served
am
in
it.
this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Oh.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to say our meeting today is an ordinary tea party. I assume
It's
you
our
see
first
it the
time
same
seeing her
way,
in the story.
Miss Farina?
Alakino. The knave. Oh, I'm so
Lady Farina?
hyped.
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
That's nice.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood. Perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui.
Remember,
There's no getting around that.
this is the woman who, when Lynette was like trafficked, showed up and murdered everyone on sight. Like that's the only thing I remember hearing about her in story. Like if the knave has been mentioned in the story in the past in bits that I've seen, I don't remember it. I don't think it has. But I think the only time Arlecchino's really been mentioned is in that story with Linny and Lynette, and it makes her sound like a terrifying assassin. So, but also like an honorable person who takes in, you know, takes in orphans and protects them and makes sure that no wrong comes to them. So I really like her, but she also, I feel like if you wrong her children, she will fuck you up.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Nouvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui Harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
It's a very professional way of saying
outright
no way.
refusal.
Yeah.
Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
There's so much tension in the scene. I love it.
Why don't we back up a step?
I think it helps that her eyes are X's.
I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
Oh, what if you break him out?
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Okay, this is good, Nouvillette. He is a very good diplomat, even though he doesn't. He talks about how he isn't good with people.
Showed up already? Well, Lenny did say that Father will be returning soon.
Yep.
We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kind of overlooked that information.
The knave won't be easy to deal
Yes,
with.
thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation.
That's sarcasm,
I also
Nouvillette.
noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina?
I mean, just her gaze is
If
threatening.
that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
And I mean, the knave wants the
In
gnosis,
reality, this
right?
problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect
Impel
that there's
down.
something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So
Yeah.
this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance.
Okay.
This was my proposal during our meeting with the knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
Fair.
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
But why do you want us to go? Wouldn't it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do this?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
True, we know
And
when he's like
secondly,
lying,
is the
maybe.
consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
Let me guess, because it's autonomous. They can't turn off the defenses or whatever. So it's actually really dangerous to go in there. It'll just treat us like criminals, so it'll just attack us.
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Okay.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
So it's just criminals are just fucking
Gets it
doing
now.
whatever there?
That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Since you're in such a tough spot.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepare
Wonderful.
ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath.
Gotcha.
I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Alright!
You wanna bathe with us, Neovalet?
We'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
We already agreed, Paimon.
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff,
Amazing.
regardless of the outcome.
Now that's where Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. Please tell us that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. Your treat.
Now, in that case, please take this cake as a token of
Aw.
my personal gratitude.
Thanks, Neovalet. That's nice. Okay. Well, let's go do that, and also I'm gonna get myself a drink real quick to enjoy this mission. Okay, I'm back, and I am drinking things that are sort of like on brand for this game and for our current chapter. I'm drinking tea. And I have not made myself tea in probably over a year. Maybe like a year and a half. It's been a long time since I've made myself tea. But the combination of watching them at the tea party then, and also me being cold. It's winter here in Australia, so it's pretty cold. Made me think, it's time for tea. This is a perfect time for tea. And I think my body just like needs to relax, because I also played basketball before. So my body's pretty exhausted. And I also recorded a Honkai Star Rail reaction video today, and I recorded a reaction video to the movie Challenges today. So I've done like long recording sessions today as well. So just a lot of stuff. I've done a lot of stuff today. So I think I needed something to calm my body down, and I think tea is the perfect thing.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fonta, thank you.
Didn't you just finish eating the cake Neverlet gave us?
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
What if our false charges are stealing Neverlet's cake?
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Fair enough. Wait a second. I just remembered. Isn't there someone really badass in the prison?
Oh, what is that
Whoa!
on here? Is it the taste of a breaking
Isn't that like a
story?
cool brawler character
Hey,
in the
you
prison?
can't hear a taste. What are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up. Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now.
Aw.
And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the Traveler, you might still be able to recover
We
the
can
cost
hear
of the
you,
war.
Charlotte.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
Achoo!
Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet
To
told us
rot.
keep
We're
it a
going there to
secret.
rot. We're going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public.
Huh? You're being arrested for that? Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See, I told you, Paimon.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing.
I think that would be newsworthy.
Right, there's still a
People
chance.
go to a horrible
Since
prison
you're going to be
because
at the
they
Fortress
spoiled a
of
book.
Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
I mean, I'd do anything for you, Charlotte, but...
Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress. He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
Okay.
On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Oh.
Do anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Just how much did you...
That's great. You kind of deserve that, Charlotte. You're trying to just pay us with one meal, so it being an expensive meal.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now. so
Wait,
let's get
is there gonna be
going.
funny dialogue if I talk to her here?
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
Well, now I feel like we owe it to her to do it. Okay. Let's go. Okay, good. Meow. Hello, Velida. Those, I forgot what they're called. This species. They're so cute. I didn't know what to think of them at first, but the more I see them, the more I like them. Oh, we have to go around. Haven't gone this way before. Wait, so this is the fortress? Kind of does remind me of Impel Down in One Piece. If you haven't seen One Piece, there's the most secure prison in the One Piece world is called Impel Down, and it's like an underwater prison. And it's kind of like a tower like this, but that water is going like all the way up to the top of it.
All right, Neverland, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come, just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
Cool.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Ooh, so you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of
It
the
really
depths.
is Impel
The
Down.
fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley. He's a very
Wriothesley.
shrewd fellow.
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Uh-oh.
The Duke rarely
kinda
ever
wanna talk
leaves
to
the
him.
fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right.
Is he
It's
just
about
like
all
a
the
regular
time that we
NPC?
have
I
to
don't
talk privately.
think I
I'm
remember
counting on
any
you two.
character demos or
Don't
anything
worry,
of a
we won't
character
let you down.
like
Good.
that.
Madeline,
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet.
Hello,
These two are
Madeline.
the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Yes, ma'am. Whoa. Current quests. Hang on. Continuing the current quests may cause parts of the following quests to become occupied. Progress cannot be made on occupied quests. Continue this quest? Yes. I think so. If it just makes them occupied like temporarily. Or is it permanently? Hang on. Hang on, let me just think.
Man to go next.
Okay, I
If you'd like to
I
see
theoretically
your
panicked because I was like,
tourist
this pop-up has never come up before, and I thought I got worried that like this was a particular pop-up that only comes up if you're actually going to like make this quest undoable forever. But it is not the case. The only reason this is only coming up now is because this is a new feature, so they only have it on the newer quests like this one. So that's fine. Let's continue the current quests. I'm sure it'll be fine. And if it's not, fuck it. You know, if I just made a grave mistake, oh well. Oh man, getting tea was the best fucking idea.
Are we already
It's
underwater?
exactly what I needed right now.
Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
Well, we got a pretty girl accompanying us, Madeline. Hang on. I was seeing if I could, because there's a, never mind. Okay. Oh, oops. All right. Madeline's probably like, where the fuck are you guys going? What are you doing? Is there a thing over here? All right. This is a cool design, this place.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these 2 convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows? It might help your professional reputation.
Guys, is this the time to be...
Yeah,
Should you be
right.
arguing in front
As
of
if.
convicts?
Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
True.
Oh, she's got a point.
I've finished transferring you. You 2 will register here, and Marette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep, I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world.
What if they
above.
split Paimon and I up?
Okay.
Then I'll just show
let me
that
see.
Paimon's my balloon.
You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Present.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You 2 are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon
Yep.
Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political
That's what I
center
said before.
Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days.
Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you 2 are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the High Archon herself.
You flatter us.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mug shots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Are we gonna see their mugshots? I don't know. Oh, maybe. Yeah, I think we will. I bet you we will. Yeah. She blinked. We can't really tell your height if you're floating, Paimon. You have to stand.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days.
You 2 are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names.
Yeah.
Move it.
Not really the place to introduce yourself. It is sad being treated like criminals, though. I think it'd be satisfying if later in the quests they find out who we are and what we're doing here, and that guy specifically is like, I'm sorry that I was such a dick.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
That's my response.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
Why were you sent to bring us in?
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even
Oh,
be
are you a
doing this if it weren't
prisoner?
for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
I think
All right,
he's probably also a
seeing as you're
prisoner.
not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons. Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons.
Cool.
Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here. But it's also not the worst place.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go to
You'd
a
better take
prison,
good
this
look
actually
at the scenery
seems,
now.
you know,
It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
better than any
After being
prison
away from the
you
sunlight
could
for
go.
so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two.
Yeah.
Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen the Duke? Oh, he doesn't want to answer that question.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora. Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Visitor to the aquarium. Okay, well, it activated a fast travel thing here, which is good. Okay. Go around this side. Oh, I've almost finished my tea, which is very sad. Whew. This is a fucking Mass Effect elevator.
So, we're going even deeper now? Just how deep down are we?
It's like a metaphor for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Osmanthus wine.
Oh
tastes
my
the
god.
same as-
Shut up. Okay. Go to the corners of the corridors.
Race you! So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad.
Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by. If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us.
We need to punch the strongest person here.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Kinda.
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Okay, see you, Deacon.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Does that mean that...
Already onto us?
Get ready to fight. No, it's... Who? Oh,
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome.
this
No need to be
dude!
anxious. These Gardamex aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard, when I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the guard mechs come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace.
Okay.
Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good
His name is
fellow.
Rio Thistly.
Well, I'm willing to imagine.
I didn't remember
the
that was his
weather is
name.
as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you.
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon and
Me too.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr.
He looks
Deacon
so
here was
cool.
responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Yeah, he was alright. That could do some
I
work
see.
though.
In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just
Oh,
missed the best
no.
opportunity in his
I
prison
feel bad.
career to be promoted.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I once hoped for a chance to do some higher level work. I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
Okay, well he's being a bit humble.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon. There'll be more opportunities.
Oh, well that's
Well,
nice.
I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Oh well, we just fucked that
Please,
guy's life
follow me.
over, but that's fine.
To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
I like this guy so far. I like his
Going to
voice.
personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Okay. Cool. There looks like there's maybe a lot of stuff here. Like there's like things that people you can talk to and stuff.
There's no need to be
Makes
so
me think there
reserved.
might be actually a lot
The
to
label
do
of
here.
criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a
Did we
place
have our
for
weapons
yourself in
taken
this
away, by the
underwater
way?
World, But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Okay.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right.
Well, we need to stay
Criminals
alive.
are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at
Yeah,
least
that's what
have
most
the basic
prisons
means
do,
to
I
survive.
imagine.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat.
God.
It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
Well, good job.
Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
That's
In
cool.
the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. That would only make things more difficult for me.
It's a good
Rather than
idea.
saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, You should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the fortress.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
Meropide.
working hungry
Your
is not a good
Grace's
idea.
reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and
I
reasonable.
kind of like this place.
Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Around this way.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring.
Pancration.
Sometimes
That's a
we have
weird
criminals who have more energy than
name.
they know what to do with. Their daily work alone.
Is this
isn't
the
enough
fighting
for an
ring?
outlet
I
for.
kind of remember a fighting
So,
ring.
Instead of leaving them to their
in
own
one of the
devices, we've
trailers.
provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, Traveler? Interested?
Maybe we can earn
But
the most
I must
coupons
warn
here.
you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
In that case, I'll pass. Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent. So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
This is fun, and I like this guy. Chapter 4's NPCs are still, like, top tier. I mean, not NPCs. I guess these are PCs. They're just the characters in this chapter are so bloody good. They're so good. Oh, good. That wasn't quite as long as the other one was. And there's a fucking waypoint. Yes. Yes. And there are Primo Gems here. That means maybe I can trade Primo Gems for coupons.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait. What time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your
People are
Grace.
very scared around him.
That guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry. Forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the fortress of Meropide, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place? And you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the fortress of Meropide has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income.
Okay.
As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Ah.
Therefore, The Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory.
This is so
There's
cool.
no
I like
need
the
for me to
lore
get
of this
into
place.
Specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
Thank you, Your
Let's
Grace.
move on. The tour continues over this way.
Huh? Wait, that was Lenny. Oh.
Oh, you really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, he's acting like he doesn't know us.
I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace. Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Okay. Not talking to Lenny, I guess. This girl, she's gonna be on the next banner, I think. I just saw that today.
What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
I didn't know who she was.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Siegeween.
Siegeween.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce
Her
you.
voice actor sounds
This
familiar.
is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
She's a nurse.
Hello, new
I imagine
faces.
she's a support then.
They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Since you seem to have some
her
rare
voice actress
downtime
is
with
absolutely
no patients,
familiar.
perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
I'm looking it up. Siegeween voice actor. Siegeween voice is Sarah Williams. What does Sarah Williams do? She's Susumaru in... Oh, that's the video game, but maybe in the actual Demon Slayer as well. But that's... I mean, I don't think that's who I'm thinking of, but I did like her stuff. Oh, she's Cagliostro in Grand Blue Fantasy. I don't play Grand Blue, but I do know that character, but still not who I'm thinking of, I don't think. She's Akari in Jujutsu Kaisen. Not who I'd be thinking of, but I do know her. Come on, if she's this many people, there's absolutely someone big that I know her as. There's gotta be. There has to be. Rukun, Rent a Girlfriend, not who I'm thinking of. Chihaya and Persona 5, not who I'm thinking of, but these are all characters that I know. Susumaru, yep, I know. Nonon and Kill la Kill? In Kill la Kill F, at least. I don't know if... I haven't scrolled down far enough to see if she's the one in actual Kill la Kill. Felix in ReZero. That might be what I'm thinking of. That's... it's a decent chance Felix is who I'm thinking of. Neferpito! That's who I'm fucking thinking of! Okay. Solved. Neferpito is one of my favorite characters. I love her. Also Jinx in League of Legends? Really? Okay, great. So Sarah Williams is a great voice actor, and Neferpito and Hunter x Hunter, I just fell in love with that voice. That was amazing. But Felix, I like Felix as well, so that's also cool. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
She's doing a very different voice than...
Thank you. Your
I guess it's
presence will be
close-ish
the
to
resistance
Felix.
for today's tour.
It's very different to
So the tour part
Neferpito.
is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time here. Paimon's not sure what to ask.
Then let's head back to
Can
the
we
coupon
kiss, you and I?
Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good.
Are they? I was kind of imagining slop. I still appreciated that he was giving people slop for free, but I did imagine it would be slop. But let's get some food. And Paimon will tell me how good it is. She's probably gonna say it's not bad, like better than I expected. Still not as good as the meals we normally have, but.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Nivelet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
And it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw?
Oh,
like
it's a lucky dip.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this
Oh, okay.
case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Here's the thing. That's really fun. The idea of like, you don't know what you're going to get, so you go and you just get like a random meal. That's really fun. Except for the fact that I'm an extremely picky eater. And so it sounds like it could be terrible for me because it could just be something that I hate. It's quite likely to be something that I hate. But it's kind of a fun idea.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes. What you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health?
He's very busy. Do you like him?
He's healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewinne.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that. Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here.
That's fair enough. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life
You're a
awaits.
cool guy, man. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you're so cool.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Well, it already seems more comfy than I imagined when when it was told I was going to a prison. So, all right, let's find our way back up. Oh, actually, we can teleport to the upper floor. There we go. I'm smart. I know how to save us time. The music is cool. Why is it so dramatic right now, though? Fielding? Hey, man.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
I think you're Chrome's voice actor in Dr. Stone.
Follow me.
But just doing like a deep voice. Hey, yeah, what's up?
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this! The days of staying home and reading detective stories are like a dream now.
Yeah.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know
Yeah, maybe
Neverett.
he's really harsh, and that's why everyone's so
Criminals.
nervous
And
around
Paimon
him.
did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neverett. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
It's very possible.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny.
Well, we're already here.
Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neverett empty-handed and say, the Duke looks scary, so we gave up. And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neverett, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
There's one other important
I
thing.
mean,
Denny's presence here. That's what I was thinking. I was waiting for us to talk about that.
Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate.
A well-dressed
It's
inmate.
so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway.
I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth.
Yep.
They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too.
Indeed. Look, there's someone over there.
Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier.
Is it a message for us to meet up?
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so, we can ask him what's going on.
Okay. Awesome. You and Paimon send your first airplane.
Hey, you're finally awake!
You're up early
Well,
today.
It's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
You told them everything?
Hey, come on! It's just a dream.
You're a
okay?
snitch.
Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
You absolutely
Hey,
would
lazy
squeal.
bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Well, apparently we're up early.
We're going right away.
Or maybe it's just early for us, but still late for prison. Okay. Teleport here. There we go. Oh, okay, not quite far down enough. Does this... That's a big up arrow. Does that mean... What's this? Oh. Right, this is the Watch Dogs minigame. But is there any reason to do it? Do I gain any benefits out of this? I don't think so.
Every journey has its final day.
Yeah. I think this goes up. I mean, yeah. I think that goes up because it's got an up arrow there. And it said going to the dormitories. I guess I can click V and see where it tells me to go.
Stomach cramps.
Okay, I'm going this way. Ba 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 da ba. Yeah, this one goes down. Got it. Beep boop beep boop bop beep boop bop. Zhup. Hit. I wonder if any of these acts in this chapter are going to be shorter. Like, this feels like it could be a shorter act, but also there's so much here that it feels like it also could be a really long act. Could go either way, really.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Oh my god.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropee doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Okay. Very nice. For the modeling process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine, and then interact with the machine to start the challenge. When some parts get stuck while rotating, you need to attack the rotating part to restore the machine's function. When the part base glows, jump to complete the modeling process once. When you finish, you must retrieve the successful... Okay, I think I understood that. Yeah. I think I understand it. Somewhat. I'll figure it out. Let's see. So, if it gets stuck, I hit it, and then when it...
The machine gets jammed. You just
Yep.
need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump and step on the pedal
Yep,
and hit
figured
the
it
widget
out.
with the hammer.
Done.
Great! Now we can report back to Farm.
Amazing. I did a great job.
Huh. This one is tolerable.
What?
Though since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
Yeah, we did
Alright,
great.
I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Nice. I could do that for hours.
Paimon's exhausted.
But I'm playing a video game.
Platforming.
Traveler's having to do it in real life.
Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work too. He should.
Okay, let's go find him. Let's go find this motherfucker. Lenny, are you here?
Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Can I use this to find him? What is this? Your luck isn't here, but elsewhere. Try your luck nearby cipher letters. Oh, what's that one? Consider it a gift from... It's here. Consider it a gift from fate. Cool. Well, that's what that's for. Well, hold on. Where is that? That's over there? Okay, there's something over here. I don't think this is Lenny, but there's something over here, so I should go over and get it. Cool.
Not bad.
Credit coupons. Yo, we got some credit coupons. Well, that's cool. So I wonder what we actually can use credit coupons for. Maybe it's just like there are just shops in here that we can just use it for. What if we climb up here? Anything special? Oops. Anything special up here? All right. So annoying. Is this box? Is he in here? No. Lenny? Oh, go upstairs? Right. Okay. Can do. Bum 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 bum. Linny, are you here?
Did he decide to
Oh.
Hey, over here.
Don't scream.
How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Has he figured out that we're also here to investigate?
Oh, Lynette, you're here too.
What?
You two
She
really
is?
are inseparable.
That's
Yay!
right. My brother simply can't stand to be away.
Oh, this makes it way better.
It's not just
I love Lynette.
Fremine is also here.
What?
Do you still remember him?
Yes, I remember him. He's in my party.
From the
Well,
House of the Hearth, right?
not in my party yet.
I don't remember seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
Is that true?
Then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
What are you two doing
Indeed.
here?
Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it.
Yep.
No more
Good.
secrets.
I'm glad.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Just as we thought.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the Fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some
Oh?
even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it. The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about
Father
it?
has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
Oh.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Also, I think Linny just pronounced it Focalors, which I think when Farina says it, doesn't she say Focalor? Doesn't she drop the S? So which is it?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to
Man,
suspect that
I
Fontaine's
love
gnosis
Lynette.
might be in the Fortress of Meropide
I really
and
love
is
her.
related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
Yep.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
I think so. I think we are allowed to tell them because they're working for the Knave, and the Knave knows this investigation is happening because she said she was waiting on the report, the results of the report. So I think we're fine. It's an exchange of information.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child 2, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The
That's true.
relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
No one cares about Child.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
Okay.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together.
I mean, yeah, sure.
As you know, the House of the
I like
Hearth
you
has
guys,
many
so.
reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
I believe you, Linny. Oh, but Paimon shaking her finger. Traveler's not on board though. She still, I think, does not trust the Fatui.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Aww. Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
It's okay to open up a little.
Aww. If all we're doing is sharing info, fine, but I may reconsider if things get serious.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's
Very
reasonable
in
enough,
character.
and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
Okay.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where Child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that
But
in
you don't know
mind.
where it is?
That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh,
Okay.
that's just what Paimon wanted to hear. Paimon's starving after all that work today.
How about we take Lynette as collateral?
Investigation later. Let's go get some grub.
Actually, no, that's fucked up. I shouldn't say that. After she was trafficked. That's not a good joke to make. I just meant I like Lynette and I want to hang out with her more. And so I just want her to come with us, but I should be careful. Alright, let's get this teleport waypoint. And oh man. After we did this meal thing, I do want to look around at these different places and see what you can spend these coupons on, if anything.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here long enough, it's only a matter of time before you get it again.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
Who are you?
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface. If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, You won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Have some advice for us, old timer?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something. Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner. The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that.
Have some advice for us, old timer?
Of course.
I like that
And
she
I'd
keeps
say
saying
that.
that.
Just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Oh
Come
no,
on,
he's
May.
gonna want coupons.
This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, your new fish. Freshly
Stop calling
caught
us fish.
and completely out of your element.
I get it, we're
Wouldn't be
underwater.
the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives. Come and find me once you've been here longer. I'm usually around the Rag and Bone shop.
Rag and Bone
Just
shop.
call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
I'm still interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation.
And if he's lying to us,
Hidden rules,
it's a good excuse to fuck people up.
But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now.
You forgot the word very in that voice actress.
We were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
After your meal, you spend some time getting familiar with the fortress. Before long, it's nighttime. Okay, so hang on, let me just talk here. What do you sell here? Yeah, okay. So you can buy stuff here, but you have to use the coupons, which is... Oh, cool. That's cool. You can just... But why do I need... Like, what did that do? What is a welfare meal in gameplay terms? Anyway, it doesn't matter. But I want to... Enter the office? What's this? I probably shouldn't be going in here without knowing what it is, but... But I'm curious. I'm curious. Oh, no. I mean, there's... I gotta climb stairs and shit. I'm not doing it. I won't even climb virtual stairs if I don't have to. Okay. So what is that? Okay, that just says Fortress of Meripede. It just says it. It doesn't. I don't know what. Okay, so I'm just like looking around to see if there's like other vendors around here that have like interesting things, you know? Like that's a guard, but okay. Bye. No? No interesting things to buy? No interesting shops or anything? I wanted some interesting shops or something. But doesn't seem like it. There's also this over here. Investigate! Let's go up to the upper floor. Okay. And over to the dormitories to rest. Higher and higher, it's burning through to my soul. Yeah, welfare meal. Used to obtain a meal and a fortune slip. I mean, whoa! Life is not a game. What do I do with the fortune slip? Anything? But it actually gives you like a meal, so you can get a free. Is it like? Do you get a free meal every real life day? Is that what it is?
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time.
Okay.
They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything.
Can it be
here.
used to get out of here?
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Nighty-night. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, is this child's vision that we still have that I forgot we had? I hear someone calling me. Okay. This is the fighting ring? What the heck? What's this supposed to tell me? It's like playing Outer Wilds.
Are you awake, Traveler? What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind.
Baby, I've got you on my mind. I dreamed of child, rather in the dream I was child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Oh, child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected child's consciousness to yours.
Maybe I can use his vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough. Good thing you brought the vision with you here.
Good thing this prison doesn't take away our shit. The dream was a little hazy, and I didn't see anything particularly useful.
Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go work in the production zone. Let's spend some coupons to skip work. No, let's go work in the production zone. Get ourselves some extra coupons.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasted.
Already on it.
Good, here you go. Remember to give me the...
Yep. Done. Easy. Can do. Put it in. Confirm. La. Start processing. La. Hit it when it jams. Hit it when it jams. It's complete, so jump. Hit it when it jams. Hit it when it jams. Oh. It's complete, so jump. There we go. Hit it when it jams. Hit it when it jams. little bit of jams. And it's complete. Nice. There you go. Enjoy.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
It does seem to be getting
Hey
easier.
there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Hi, Rowan. You seem nice.
There. We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
I wouldn't say that. Are you hitting on me?
Years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
These are vastly different responses, but let's be sassy.
Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
We just haven't quite learned all the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
The hidden rules.
All right. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Oh.
Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case
You
are...
work continuously in the production zone for 3 days. And if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
Whoa.
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you. Now would
Can you
I?
get taken away somewhere?
Even you have never tried
You go to the
working 3
Forbidden
days like that
Zone?
before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
How could that happen?
Did you ever see him?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
All right, we'll give it a try. Yep.
Oh? You...
We want to go there, right?
This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you,
call
you're
me
better off
kid?
forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Look how pissed off Traveler is.
I agree with
He
Chief
called me
here.
kid.
Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
All right.
You finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria. I just heard the sound of like a chest spawning.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Oh, cool. Oh, let's go to the pancreation
You must have
ring.
been there all the time.
So it's letting us like choose the path we take. This is really interesting. Like, I wonder how exactly this sort of like plays out. Now, is this a new day technically here? Okay. All right. I don't know if that's because we got the welfare meal in the cutscene, or if it's because it's literally like, you know, the same day. No, I think we're going the right way. I mean, I know we're going the right way. I don't think there's a more efficient way to get down there. Okay, here we go. So yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, cool. So you can do the story at your own pace, but like, it's really interesting. Hey, we'd like to fight
must be a
someone.
traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but
competitors as strong as you are prohibited from
What?
participating. I don't make the rules, mind you, but I was given very specific instruction. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand.
Damn, that sucks.
But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength.
Okay.
And you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process.
Sure.
What do you think?
Just more as entertainment for others to watch.
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Yeah, okay, I can give it a try.
Great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another.
Okay, it's whack-a-mole.
You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up.
Oh no, it's Simon Says.
Rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over.
Okay.
The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Oh. Just using a back scratcher to scratch my back. Sure.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
So is mate a term of endearment here? It's like we're in Australia. I live in Australia. The targets will come up in order. When the target light turns blue, you must attack in the order which it came up. Okay. Seems simple enough.
Okay, do your best to hit the
2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 4, 3, 1, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 4, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3. Easy. Very easy. So that was supposed to show our skills, Collins.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Here, the coupons you won. Be sure not to lose them.
How many did I win? Did I double my coupons? Like what? How many did I win?
We woke up so early today.
We have more evidence and shit? Is there gonna be another trial?
Afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
Okay, we need to work again, right? We need to work 3 days in a row, and this is the second day.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
I think we got 400 coupons.
What do you have planned for us?
While working the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts. Yep. Okay, let's go work in the production zone.
Really hopes the foreman will be.
Let's do it, baby!
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I'd like to apply for 3 consecutive working days.
What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
But shouldn't this be our 3rd working day? Boom.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up.
He's impressed. Oh, it's jammed.
Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so
We knew.
tiring?
We're just slowly traipsing along.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the
What are
energy
you
to
even
pack
doing,
it.
Paimon?
Is it time to eat yet?
Lunchtime for Paimon. Paimon, you're just sitting there. Oh, she's slowly floating though.
Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now?
You're just realizing that now?
Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But
Yeah.
it doesn't seem like changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely.
Well, start eating.
Hidden rules only a rumor after all?
That would be quite a disappointment.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food?
It's like a purple thing?
Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this? What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Someone went missing before, and now Mios have this strange meat.
Stop right there, Paimon. That's what you mean. Just don't say it.
Eat the meat.
Wait, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally
Does he not see it like that?
Hurry up and shout out.
Does it not even look like that to him, or is he just ignoring it?
What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day.
The plot thickens.
Looks like we have no other choice.
2,700 credit coupons, eh?
Positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite.
Okay.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
So, investigate the clues we discovered.
We have time now. Let's focus on
All right. Hey, Woolsey. Okay, yeah. So I can't use these coupons. It said those coupons are only for the investigation. About the fortune slips. Okay. All right. Cool. I thought I might get some. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. All right. Let's go up here, I guess. I mean, some of the stuff is one floor down, actually. Let's go here first. Hey, guys.
Sorry, I don't know who you're talking about.
Hey, Chrome's voice
You
actor
sure
from
they're an
Dr.
inmate
Cern.
here?
Okay, what about you, Poirot?
I'm not very good at remembering people's appearances.
Okay. Alexis?
There's no one here that's anywhere near as strong as...
Okay. Darcy? Oh, okay, you're not like a... Alright. Oh.
Well,
hey, man.
Have you gotten used to prison life yet? Shh. Save the questions for now. I don't like to give away
I do have a
information for
lot
no
of
reason.
coupons now. Can I...
Well...
Oh. Okay. Never mind. Alright, well... Are there any other clues here? Or no? I guess not. Oh wait, there are people here. Oh no, they're not real people. Oh wait, here we go. Fitzroy.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Mm-hmm.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you. Well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, you want to take his
What?
place?
Don't say anything.
Traveler's fucking with him.
How could you possibly think something like that?
Okay. Well, that was something. I don't know what, but it was something. Now let's go back up to the dorms. Ugh. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Oh, Lynette's over there. I want to talk to Lynette.
Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
Oh, I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway?
Oh yeah, we haven't seen Siegeween since the first
I need to
day.
make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch. And nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
She's always absent during lunch.
That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Well, just wait half an hour and she'll be back, right? Not a big deal. Lynette! My girl, what's up?
Oh, wonderful.
My little introvert.
I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off. And you happened to catch me.
I was
My
literally holding
brother
it.
is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
A kiss?
Credit coupons? Why are
We
you
have
giving us
enough.
these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Okay.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Traveler. Oh, yeah. Lumine smiled at Lynette, which makes me happy. Because I know Traveler still doesn't trust them fully. But I think even she can't be
There's something here!
that upset about Lynette's charms.
Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans.
Okay, Melusine are the little
Deviations.
the little
As a result,
creatures.
their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
We should thank him for the
And
intel.
as for the notebook, let's take it.
Okay, we'll keep it. We'll keep his personal property. Fuck him, right? Alright. Oh, gosh. Wait. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out where exactly we are. Okay, well, let's go here. I don't want to teleport outside of the prison accidentally. I mean, I don't think it'll be that big a deal. It'll probably just... It'll either tell me, hey, you probably shouldn't teleport outside the prison, or it'll just let me do it, and then I can teleport back in. But still, I don't want to. Okay, Deacon. Hey, douche.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, so now you remember our names.
No need to tease me, okay?
Okay.
I won't trip on the same step twice.
All right.
Just like his grace
Nice,
said,
I like you now.
Paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity.
You learn from your mistake.
Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
If Deacon was pissed at us for like turning him in, you know, snitching on him, then I would dislike him. But he isn't. He is being fine. Siegeween! Here you go.
Siegeween? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What the production zone.
Hello, Traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable.
Oh, yeah?
I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
Do you also happen to be a veterinarian as well as head nurse?
I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yeah.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body, and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
Okay, thank you, Seedwin.
Take care of ourselves.
Cute. She's very cute. Alright. Let's walk around and look for clues. Where is it telling us to walk now, huh? Back up here? Is that back to our dorm? That looks like where that was. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Back and sleep.
You want to stop investigating and go rest?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're done, right? It's time for a rest.
Okay, you should rest up.
Are we gonna disappear now?
A few days straight. We got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about? Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
Well, you can go something, but it's not related to child.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for...
Good night. Sorry to skip your lines, but I got the gist.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
We go to the Pancration Ring in the afternoon and gather information. In the afternoon? I mean... Let's skip work. Oh. Okay.
After working here so... But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quick.
We're doing fine.
Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
I feel like I fast-tracked parts of the mission. We do the simpler tasks, you finish your morning... Yeah, so now it's skipping me through this stuff.
Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get
Nice.
rewarded. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor every bite.
You gonna give us some of it?
To do this afternoon.
Let's go to the Pancration Ring.
We're not going to work.
This is how to progress the story. What's gonna be here?
Oh, back for another try? I hope you brought enough credit coupons.
Yep.
All right.
Let's do it. This is gonna be easy. Bam.
Okay, do your best to hit the
2,
targets, just like
4, 3. 2, 4, 3. 4, 3, 1. 4, 3, 1. 1, 4, 2. 1, 4, 2. 3, 1, 2. 3, 1, 2. Great job! We did it! We did it! We did it!
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fight.
This isn't
Somebody who
strength.
values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
Can't know for sure if you don't let me have a go.
However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pancration match yet.
No, but I'd love
Just
to.
go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big
Hell
payout if the
yeah,
fighter you support
gambling.
comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
Ever been horse racing or
That's
seen horse
normal.
racing,
Just watch a
Paimon?
few matches and get a feel for the fighters.
You just
It won't
go
be
with the
long before you
name.
can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we can probably bet at random until we figure...
Yep.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away.
That one just skipped the line early for no reason. There's some sort of rule here. Is it a hidden rule not to bet at
Never even
random?
picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too.
The hidden rules.
Might as well tell you about it, since you
If
already
we
know
do
that
all
much.
of the hidden rules,
Plus,
then
I
do we get
think
teleported
you've got
away?
the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
Oh.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
We'll find out. We're gonna do it.
Not like I'm stupid enough to do that, but I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Have you seen what he looks
No,
like?
He was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
We'll give it a try.
We will?
Yeah, this is the same as the other.
Serious, are you? Look,
The other side of
here
the
I was just
storyline.
trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yep, none of your business. See you, Colin. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Seems you've made up your mind.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
3,000? I think we have
If you
that.
enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
No. Fuck.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope
Okay.
the dawn of a new day.
3,900.
We're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned?
Okay. Yep. We gotta skip the work in the day. Oh, no, we don't. We need to go to the production zone to work. We do the easy work.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, cutscene here? Oh, no. Okay, never mind. That was there before. Finish the work, arrive at the cafeteria.
Garbage. Ooh, it looks disgusting.
Oh, so I wonder if these cutscenes are randomized. Like
Knowing
the...
child, he must have been there all
Those
the time.
ones. Like you might get Paimon saying it's disgusting, or that it's average, or that she got really lucky. Did I get lucky by getting the lucky one?
Tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers?
This sounds like
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler,
Not anymore. It sounded like Patrick Warburton for a second. Oh yeah.
Those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though the Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match...
See, that sounds like
you
Patrick Warburton. Anyway.
Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly.
I understand it.
Oh, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the ticket.
Is he doing a Patrick Warburton impression? It sounds like a guy doing an impression of Patrick Warburton. Oh yeah.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here.
Okay. It's the next morning. What's gonna happen? Oh, someone's coming to take care of us.
Traveler,
Oh.
Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
Fuck off.
A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? Oh, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon.
No.
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it!
Something a little odd inside.
Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Let Paimon take a peek too.
Oh.
Oh.
What if we drink it?
It's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
It looks like blood.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Do you want to give it a taste?
No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
This place is chock full of strange happenings after all.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Okay. What more is there to do? We've investigated all the clues. We did the morning stuff and the afternoon stuff. What more could there be? Oh, more investigation.
Nice to slack off
Oh, now that we have the red liquid, maybe. Maybe, yeah, there's stuff to investigate. The warmth of my tea that was in my body is wearing off now, and I'm cold again. Okay. Greetings, my man.
If there's no way to send it all out, maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not. Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke. After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless. However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine, fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Cool. Dissatisfaction with the Duke. Got it. I got it. Understood. Oops. I better clear these tutorials while I can. Got a few primo gems. I'm getting a decent amount of primo gems. I'm like, you can see, I've got, 4,700 and I've got 8 intertwined fates. So as soon as after 5 days? Yeah, 5 days, 5 hours. After that time, I'm going to be the banners are gonna switch, and it's gonna be the nurse girl and Farina, I think, are the 2 banners. And I'm going for Farina. I'm going for her so hard, but I doubt I'll get her. But I'm gonna use everything I got on her, because I love Farina. I would love to have her on my character list.
What are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontico symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets.
We're already in jail.
You're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here.
That's not true. We could be convicted of more crimes and have to stay in here.
Development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging.
The red stuff?
We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fonta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all.
I just realized Fonta
where we found them make it look like
Fonta is the first part of Fontaine. Good. I didn't realize that before. Every time they've said Fonta up until now. I've just been thinking Fanta. So I've just been like replacing it with Fanta in my head. But Fonta, Fontaine, I get it.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait, are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon? Oh, okay, well that's good.
That's a funny response. I didn't want to read it out because it's long, but...
don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Sure, it didn't take us that long
like
to get those coupons.
It's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey,
well, actually, if it was several days of work just for those coupons.
Business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets.
Like almost a week of work.
We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fonta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first, hoping to promote Fonta products in the forges of Meropide.
That's an important info.
Anyway, You try and take extra good care of yourself.
Thank you. Appreciate it. How much information could there actually be? You're pretty. No, I just wanted someone who looks just like you. Okay. That's probably a joke about the fact they reused an asset, an NPC asset. And then they just made it part of the lore. Okay. Eat.
Huh. We ended up here without even thinking about it. Wanna grab something to eat?
Let's end the shift.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time.
There's nothing else to do.
Oh. Just a regular meal set. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Is there anything to do? Is there anything to investigate? Nope. Okay. Alright. I mean, yeah, so go to the...
Really? But just playing the same game?
Yeah. Maybe there's another way.
Why don't we have Collins lower the difficulty?
Lower the difficulty? It's so easy already. I guess I think that just means let's just automate the process. Yeah. That's what it means. It's just saying you don't have to play the minigame anymore, which is nice of them.
Box, a bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler?
It's not related to child.
Well?
Okay. Tick, 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 tick. Surely today we have a big breakthrough. Stage objectives complete.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now.
Okay. Good. 30 Primo Gems. Very nice. How far am I in my adventure rank? Oh, man. Adventure rank takes ages to level up at this point. Like 55, I feel like I got that fucking ages ago, and I've been doing nothing but like Archon quests and stuff, which I'd imagine would give you like the most amount of points, of like adventure rank points.
Hey, isn't that Vidoc over there?
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work.
My goal is to become the next dupe. Dupe.
Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it. Just tell us already.
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
What the fuck?
In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Okay.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
There's still a chance that what we saw isn't connected to cannibals.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Okay, fuck off, dude.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all
Oh my
eternity.
god. Even if it's true, do you really think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Okay. Let's go and check out
All the secrets end.
these pipes. And I mean, rule of threes. I feel like this pipe's gotta be the
Vidok isn't here, but the guys who went to work in
the last
morning
rule.
are back.
Just stay.
Stay away, okay.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go.
Okay, these guys are not happy to be talking to us.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Could they be connected to the cannibals?
So obvious about acting weirdly. Do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
Ask the guard at the dormitories. Okay. Teleport back up here. I wish they put the dormitories next to the fucking waypoint. They're inflating the gameplay time from this run from over there to here. Could have saved like 10 minutes on this quest just from the runs we had to make
What do you
in that
want?
section.
Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well,
We hear strange noises at night.
we've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
Pipe cleaning sounds like
What happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
that sounds like a
regular cleaning of the fortress's
euphemism.
drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
Now, if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Okay, dude.
We don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
It also might be nothing, just the pipes being
Right.
cleaned.
Both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
Yep, let's
Paimon
do
knew
it.
you would say that. Alright.
We're here to investigate.
All night tonight,
Let's
then.
investigate.
Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Yeah, alert said we'd be well compensated, so let's do the job right. Let's come back to him with a lot of information and he'll give us billions of mora. If he's not dead, that would be so sad. If Neovalet died, I would be so sad.
I'm so tired.
Aw.
Can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate. Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's
Looks like
worried
I'm about
something
to
might happen
doze
if you
off.
go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Is there a reason we're dozing off? Oh, because of child's vision. Okay. Okay, talking to those guys, the guys that were ignoring me. Something is calling me. I have to go.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
Okay, some more child lore.
Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out soon enough.
Well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Stealth mission? Feels like it could be a stealth mission. Maybe not though. Just from her saying like, avoid the guards.
Shh, careful.
Okay, it is a stealth mission.
The guards catch us.
Okay, so I just gotta go down here. Wait till that guy goes up there. Yep, nice. There's a woman there, but she's not paying attention properly. That's good. Let's investigate here. What just dropped? Oh, it's up there. I need to grab it. I need that common spear.
This should be the place.
Very nice. Let's avoid the puddles so I don't get my shoes wet. Pick up this frog.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
Cannibals?
You better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What'd you say?
All those rumors were started by you, weren't they?
So what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
You're willing to eat people?
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me. I have to go.
What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Boss, there you go.
Do you know our boss?
Yeah, Child Targlia.
We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I'm a friend of his.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that, all right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
Paimon,
We gave him the
shut
business
up.
for a while and always give him a hard time when he first came to the fortress of Maripede. But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could
Damn,
always
they
see
let him
how
play?
amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually,
He's
they all
arguably
decided
as
to follow
strong,
him.
if not stronger, a fighter than us.
But
Actually,
one
we
day, he
canonically
suddenly
beat him,
told
so
us
he's a
that
weaker
he
fighter
had
than
to
us.
find a way
But
to
still very
escape
strong.
this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work and use the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Yeah.
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a
So
dead
they're waiting
end.
for him to come
it
out?
leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
Huh.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something...
Nothing can ever defeat Boss or slow him down. It's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Can you take us there?
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Can do. Let me pick this Marcotte. Into the pipe.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
I mean, we can breathe underwater with the hydro blessing or whatever, right?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good diver. Oh, Fremine, right. He is here.
Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here.
Return to the dormitories. And slept. Honkshu.
Finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler.
That's Act 3 complete.
It's
all right.
Paimon still needs more sleep.
Wow, I didn't expect them to end Act 3 there. I was about to say something. Let's take the morning off.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that? It's one
It's
of
Linny's cards. Yep.
Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone
cool.
has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Okay.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up.
Okay. What I was about to say before it said Act 3 complete is I was gonna say that I was like, okay, so this act is like more like the more traditional Archon quests, in like, especially in the middle of a chapter where it's like, oh, you're going around and just gathering information. So it's like just exposition dump, exposition dump, exposition dump. It's not as much like character moments, not as many character moments, and more just exposition, which tend to be my least favorite type of Archon quests. I think this was my favorite of those information gathering quests in the game so far, but it's still so far obviously also my least favorite of chapter 4. But what I will say is the reason I was about to say that was it was just getting to the point where I was like, I'm kind of like not I'm kind of like not into this quest as much anymore. Like just as I hit the point where I was like, I hope this quest doesn't go on for so much longer, it ended. So that actually gives it points in my mind, the fact that happened. So yeah, I mean, next time next time I sit down to play, this is a good place to stop as well, because I need to go to bed in a second. So I'm glad that happened. But yeah, next time I sit down, I will be continuing this quest. But I mean, yeah, that was nice. That was good. Yeah, as I said, I still liked that quest, and I really like this setting. I think this is a really interesting setting. I like the look of it, and I like the vibe of it. I guess I just want more character moments, and like just going and talking to NPC after NPC over and over again, and like slowly getting like information about the surrounding area tends to not be as interesting to me. But as I said, out of all of those types of missions in Genshin, it's one of the better ones that I've played, I think. And I don't think the quest overstayed its welcome either. I mean, was that just a 2.5 hour quest? That's not too bad. It's still maybe a little longer than I would have wanted, but definitely not too bad. Especially since the quests have been getting like longer and longer and longer as the game goes on. I was worried that every Archon quest in this chapter would take me like 4.5, 5 hours or whatever, but no. This was good. So next time we do Act 4, but I wonder if I guess I'll have to... I want to look up how long Act 4 is, because I guess that'll depend on if I just do Act 4 like tomorrow, or if I like take a break from Genshin now, or take a break from the Archon quests, a short break to do some Honkai Star Rail. So I don't know yet. I guess I'll figure that out. Anyway, whatever the case, I'll see you next time. Goodbye. Okay, we're back with more Genshin. It's the next day after I did the previous video. So, you know, I was wondering whether or not I would do this next mission in time. I was wondering whether I would do this next mission right away, or whether I would do it after I play Honkai. But I'm doing this the next day because I did look it up at the end of last time I played, and it looks like this next act is just maybe a little bit longer than the previous one, but it looks like it was not by that much at all. So I think I should be able to, like, hopefully my plan is to get it all done in this one sitting. I will just sit down and play this act until I'm completed, and then I will be able to go and play Honkai after that. But that doesn't mean I won't be playing Genshin still, because I'm probably gonna be jumping back and forth after that between them, at least until I'm caught up on the Archon quest in Genshin. Anyway, let's continue this bloody mission.
Hey, you over there?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Who, me?
Hey, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius
Yes.
and TCG?
Even people down here play that?
TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow invocation aficionados?
What?
Anyway, care to join me for a
Let
game?
me say yes.
All right. No pressure.
Let me say yes.
For people to play Genius
I would absolutely play it right now.
Don't people usually come here to fight?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi. Sure.
I wish the game let me play against him, and we got to get something special out of fighting him.
Seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I know they don't want to make Genius Invocation like mandatory.
All right then. Did you have anything
but I want it.
specific in mind, or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes.
And did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
I didn't know
There are
that.
two guys who are always skulking around in the corners of corridors gossiping. The bigger guy is Quisto, and the skinny one is
Quisto.
Pablo. People call them the Bombshell Bros. I never really found their gossip very mind-blowing. It's pretty much just the same stuff that I hear about when I'm at work every day. If you're interested, you can go talk with them. They tend to talk a lot of nonsense, but they aren't exactly bad.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Wait, are you serious?
Kind of makes sense.
The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Well, who would know the place better?
To becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kind of respect that.
Do you happen to know anything about a forbidden zone?
Forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Yes, I will. I absolutely fucking will. Okay. Better do.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
You think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
Yeah.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from
Jeez.
What kind of filthy bilgewater you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence.
That's true.
Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa.
I mean, he's jacked.
Sounds like they're really unhappy about
And
the
it's like
overworld.
mostly manual labor here,
Speaking
right?
of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
Yeah.
That's true.
Okay. Ah, yeah! Hiya! Hiya! I'm an assassin sent from the overworld. Hello, Monglane. Goodbye, Monglane.
There's a group of people over there. Let's go listen in.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all of a sudden?
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in on our fun, that's all.
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
Thanks, you guys are really nice.
You hear that, Quisto? What night?
Your expressions tell me
Quisto,
you're looking to
right,
hear some
okay.
juicy
These are
info, am
the
I
bombshell
right?
bros.
But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Really? Are we that famous?
You kidding? How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
It was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh?
Yeah.
I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime. Unlike some of the others here.
You're group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
So, you two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Sure.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know?
I'll beat you in Invocation,
I don't mind
TCG.
him. Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We had the most incredible welfare meal recently.
Right! That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, it said half a month in the subtitles. Which is it?
Steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
Have you watched The Bear?
Correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. Since you like my cooking, I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Did Laverne just wink at me? Seems like he's saying, don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids.
Laverne.
The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already
This
met the
guy's
one person here
missing
who's never
bits on his
crossed
line.
the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Juryo character, right?
Juryo.
I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
But did you know that Juryo was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here? There's no denying that.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the Fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
Interesting. According to Kisor, a person named Juryo frequents the infirmary. I should take note of that.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow. I never imagined he was that bad.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too. Huh.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates?
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juryo to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
So Juryo had a conference with a guy named Levine, who also happens to frequently visit the infirmary. I'll remember that too.
Okay, we've
Got
talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Lynn.
Got it.
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Oh, there's not an easier way down there, like... is this the down arrow section? Oh no, it's not. Oh no. Oh man, I went the wrong way and now I'm probably gonna have to go the longest way around possible. Oh. Oh gosh, why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? I'm just adding so much extra game time to this quest. Alright, in we go. Go down. Linny, where are you? Oh, there was a fucking teleport waypoint down here. I didn't even realize. I could have saved myself so much time. Oh, it's so annoying. Oh, Linny! Linny! Oh, Linny! Oh, Linny? There's all these guys lined up here. It's above? Why is it above? Oh my god, really? So it's like you go down to the production zone, but then you go up one level on the production zone. That's very annoying. Luckily, it's only one level up, so it won't take long, this elevator. But still, oh, so annoying. Oh, Linny, hello.
Huh?
Hey.
That look in your eyes. You found
A
something?
little something, yeah.
This is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided
Yeah, we're not really a
attention.
duo. It's mostly me, and she just follows me around.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts.
Yeah.
Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
Gotcha. I thought they were using he pronouns for Arlecchino for a second, and I was very confused. But no, they're saying child. He was coming to Fontaine for a vacation.
His
Gotcha.
escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills.
Oh, that's
to
right. We
chase
have to get
after him.
Fremine.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. This was always a part of our mission after all. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Risley. I can never remember how to pronounce Risley.
Now, let me
Risley.
think. To find out
Risley.
more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now?
Okay.
We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Sure.
and
Can we
there's just
time skip
one
through
last
that?
thing without your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on
Okay, it's gonna give me
Child's
something to do.
whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the
I've done
Forbidden
so much
City.
investigating.
Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned
Okay.
several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first.
Sounds good.
My apologies. I just started.
Oh, I didn't even
rambling
read
out
the
of
second
habit.
one.
It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
Yeah, well, she doesn't like it either.
Bad thing, right?
What if I'm the older sister?
All right. Then we'll come back as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days.
Okay, let's go do more investigating. Beep bop beep bop beep bop bop beep. People, we're wandering around aimlessly.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
Let's try to eavesdrop on them first. You and Paimon take a hide in a corner and try your best to eavesdrop. Several people appear to be engaged in conversation, but you only manage to get some pieces of what they're saying.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them
time.
here. So why don't we just try to talk to them in person?
Okay. Gotcha. If you recall correct, that person is the result of a failed attempt to alchemy once performed with Paimon at some point in your journey. One of the only voice lines we get for Traveler. We stole it away. Oh, let's skip that pretty quickly. They got in Traveler's voice actor just to do some voice lines.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache and then nausea and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
My stomach really hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
You can do it, traveler.
Thank you, I'm sorry.
Apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Siegeween has taken out a few instruments and begun to do a checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious.
I see now. My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Oh, that's good.
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
Siegeween's using her hands to palpitate different areas of my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
It's not too bad.
And here?
Oh, that hurt a little.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup,
Oh no.
here. Oh, how strange.
Oh no, was my acting a bit over the top?
What about here? Does this hurt?
No, not really. Can barely feel it.
I understand. So that's what it is.
You have a tumor.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Got it.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
Okay.
Congratulations. The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days.
Awesome.
Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for Miss Levine? I'll have to
This is Levine.
look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
Tell us everything!
And she hopped away just like that.
This infiltration mission is going much smoother than I imagined. Next, there are 2 people left in this room. Siegeween just called this woman Levine, so she has one of those freaking visitors the infirmary I've heard so much about. Would that mean
Hello. So
that's
how are you feeling
Giorgio? Giorgio? Still not great. I can't keep staring at her. I'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking my direction too.
Her stomach ache's really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Siegeween says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic we've got down here.
True.
Well, that's true.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine.
Fair enough.
And they help Miss Siegeween take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead
Okay,
of myself.
at least she apologized.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewien prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewien's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least.
That's not the line. These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came here to pick up the meds at the same time. Books. But outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious in that. I can't check it out right now. Okay, patient records. There's also that many furnishings on the wall. There seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no need to fight! Everyone will be released someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this!
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
The presence of a movable hatch isn't strange by itself, but perhaps it's my adventurous intuition speaking. But isn't it a bit strange the movable hatch is here of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place.
See ya, dude.
See you later, everyone.
Bye, loser.
He just slowly
Fuck
walked
off.
like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewien should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewien.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take one pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Yes, ma'am. You take the stomachache pills that Siegewien gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did they talk about that before we walked in? Why didn't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thanks. Bye. Man, I had a good night's sleep last night, I feel like.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right?
Yeah.
I just want to double-check a few details. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead. So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
She's extremely gay.
All right then.
She keeps wanting to kiss every woman she meets.
To take the meds? No, her base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night. Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Siegewien's still looking at me. I should try to take a nap like she said.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Still catch some hints of Paimon's conversation with Siegewien.
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong. Oh, so you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover soon.
Cute. Companion, that word brings back a wave of comfort. Aww. Cute. Hey guys.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
I feel a lot better. Thank you both.
Now you can go back without a worry in the world.
Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Okay. Return to the dormitories. I mean, I know it's not for now, but this is where the thing is. For the future. Okay. Dormitory, so I teleport to here. Here? Actually, I don't know if that thing was on the same floor. The infirmary might have been over there. So it might have been faster to just leave normally, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. These boxes refresh a lot.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time.
Sleep talk? Did I say anything I shouldn't have?
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation. Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Are we really off track though? There are still a few weird things about the place. That movable hatch on the ground, as well as the question Sijuin asked Lovine. Also, were they really talking about their meds before we walked in? Oh, and was Lovine just Enduria's argument genuine, or were they just putting on a show? Paimon, hear me out.
You really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Over the next few days, you and Paimon work in stations. You find the keywords relating to your suspicions on a piece of paper. Very well. You manage to pass the slip to a busy Lynette as she happens to pass by. Her disguise is impeccable and she does not look at you or change her expression as she pockets the info. Well, she never changes her expression. That's what we love about her. And finally, the promised 9th day arrives. Hell yeah! Fremine, are you back?
Yes, I'm back. And, yeah, I found out some really interesting things.
Yo, what's up?
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
I'm not opposed to helping you.
Perhaps that's true. You are both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
Oh, I haven't forgotten.
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui.
Yeah, that's putting it
I
lightly.
understand that feeling. So I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way.
I get it now.
Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about...
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sijuin always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary
That's true.
before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up
We
with
heard
her.
about that too.
Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over.
Okay. Is it just skipping us there? Oh, no it isn't. Oh, but kinda. It got us very close to it. Ugh!
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
She did a disappearing act.
Isn't here, but why isn't Lynette
She could have found a lead and left to follow it?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
Oh no.
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her.
Okay.
I hope nothing bad happened to Lynette. Okay, here's what we found before.
This is it. We saw it before.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Lenny leans down to get close to the movable hatch and starts tapping on several different
The space
places.
behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure. Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Okay, the look on Lenny's face is definitely beginning to panic. Don't panic, he probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Yeah, he's worried about Lynette, as I am as well.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
And this one is just right.
You said she was pretending to be sick.
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign. Oh, Lenny.
There are some books here and a few files. They all look like medical records. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sijuin would be interested in these kinds of things? She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melazine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Probably doesn't hurt.
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
Oh?
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything on the back?
This is...
Show me, now!
Oh no.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be?
Oh no.
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Writhely. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as
Oh.
bait? You mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first?
Yes, that is a crucial question. Writhely, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Writhely. We're a completely different story, though.
Why did he go after Lynette? Why didn't he go after you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after
Well,
her?
because then he'd be able to get you, I
Don't
think.
panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now. Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means the fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds.
Oh
Could
no.
Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Lenny, calm down.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again.
Oh,
I
shit.
have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
I mean, I get it. I get it. Protect Lynette with everything you got. Oh, Siegeween's here and listening? Oh, shit. She's smiling.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time. Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Someone, please help!
There you go. So they knew we were eavesdropping.
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Okay, alright. Here we go.
We have to catch up to him.
I'm going.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast?
I don't know. Well, he surely can't get down as fast as this.
Come out and face me, Wriothesley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea.
Oh, I should get myself
I do
tea
have
soon.
some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start. So you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no. You probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here.
The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Oh,
You
yeah?
removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's
Okay.
not. What do you really want?
I really like Rasley's voice acting.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating.
Where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Femine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating.
Okay.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
Awesome.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family.
Oh, shit.
I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father.
Oh, shit.
If you refuse...
Linney!
Why do you have to do this?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Yeah.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk.
Okay.
Mr. Fremine left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls...
You're actually making some good points.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5, 2, 1.
You missed out
Time's
2
up.
numbers.
It really is a shame, Mr.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Please wait. Can we really not talk about this some more?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linney, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette. yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
I want to save Fremine and Lynette too.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Is this gonna be like Miles Edgeworth investigation? Like,
answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
so, like, because so far, Chapter 4 of Genshin has been so much like Ace Attorney. So much like it. Like, I wonder what their direct inspirations were. I wouldn't be shocked if it was Ace Attorney. I also wouldn't be surprised if it was just, like, a lot of detective games that they got inspiration for. But, like, Ace Attorney feels to me like the main inspiration. And the first two acts of this game felt very much like Ace Attorney Trials, right? And this right now feels like the game Miles Edgeworth Investigation, Ace Attorney Miles Edgeworth Investigation, however it goes around. Which, if you haven't played the Ace Attorney games, there are these two spin-off games which only just got announced as they're going to be released on PC as a proper English port, and like it means the second game, which was never translated into English, is finally getting officially translated. It's amazing. I cannot wait. I'm so excited. But anyway, the Miles Edgeworth Investigation games are a spin-off where you play as Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, who's like sort of a rival in your first game. And it doesn't have any actual like trials, or at least I've played a little bit of the game. From the bits I played, it didn't have any trials. But instead what it is, you go around investigating the case, and then eventually you generally come up across someone, and they turn around and look at you and they go, okay, well, I mean, look, here's what I think, but if you can prove to me right now how the case went, then I'll be on your side. And so, like, instead of doing a trial, you're actually just trying to convince one person. This is what this feels like. Like, we gathered all the evidence, and then now we're just trying to convince this one person. Like, it's not an official trial, but, like, we might be using the evidence here. I don't know.
Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
I can't believe he's asking me about the hidden rules. If I recall correctly, if you keep working without any rest during lunch of the third day, you receive a portion of strange meat in your welfare meal. It's a good thing that we've already run a thorough investigation on this. Let's see if I can remember all the clues. I should be able to find an answer if I can piece everything together. If you break the hidden rule of the production zone, the welfare meal might contain some strange meat. Regarding the hidden rule of the production zone, what is the truth behind not being allowed to work 3 days in a row?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just
Traveler
before
lights.
lunch. But what could Sijuin be doing during that time? The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. Seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well.
Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the
Wait.
Fonta's internal reports.
Hang on.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone.
Okay, so this, who will see it if you keep working continuously at Sijuin? Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear? Under what circumstances?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear? I don't quite understand what that means. Like, under what circumstances? The circumstances are... It's after 3 days with you get it in your lunch.
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed...
I mean, I guess I would try that. Why does a strange meat appear the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Okay, maybe because of this? Okay, yeah, it's that one that I wasn't sure about. Under what circumstances does a strange meat appear?
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before...
Is this what they're talking about? Okay, cool. I didn't do too badly there. It was that one that I was a bit confused about.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed?
Oh, I thought it was on auto.
The production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijween, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijween visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost.
But since they have different views of the world...
And doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans.
Yeah, so they don't realize it looks weird as fuck.
Even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijween's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question.
Good.
There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
The hidden rules of the Pancration. I remember someone tries to support both boxes. Yep. We've also done a lot of research on the matter. Let me sift through what I've come up with. If you violate hidden rules of the Pancration ring, you receive a bag containing a strange blood-colored fluid. Who sent the package?
I've been told that the infirmary is always... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged We often see Miss Sijween observing the The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that... The research note said that the Melus... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta...
Okay. So who sent the package? I mean...
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new... According to Collins, the Pancration...
I think it's the company. Why does Strange look the way it does?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling. Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and
Why do only those who buy tickets to support both fighters receive the package?
The Fonta promoter has been...
Got it. Nailed it. Bam. Give it to me, baby.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package package containing a strange blood-colored liquid. People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. Right.
We got too much information about that one.
What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Good question. We haven't collected enough info to answer that question,
Stop
yeah.
your cruel and pointless games, Risley. You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question.
Oh my gosh.
The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Linny!
You'll pay for this!
Oh.
Linny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigeween. That was a fantastic shot.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Your Grace.
Oh, cool.
Sigeween? Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
This is interesting, telling the story in these screenshots. I don't mind it. Because I like the look of these. Are you his accomplice in all this?
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Nervulet, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Just give me one more minute.
He's a really good voice actor.
Your Grace.
I feel like I know who it is, but also I don't off the top of my
Two more
head.
visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
I'll look it up. I keep doing this, but you know, I'll do it. I'll look it up. I also have to really quickly do something. Okay, so his name is Ridesley. Ridesley, voice actor. Joe Zija. Joe Zija. I don't know him off the top of my head. I also don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right. Oh, he's Claude in Fire Emblem Three Houses. Okay, well then I do know him from that. I love Fire Emblem Three Houses. I played, actually on the Gent Watches More channel, I played through all of Fire Emblem Three Houses from start to finish, which I was very, very happy about. And quite surprised that I did manage to play it all, you know, because I don't finish a crazy amount of games that I am able to, you know, like long games like that. It's really hard to get to the end of them. I'm just still scrolling through just to see if there's anything else that like super stands out to me. He's in a lot of games, so I mean, but that Claude is absolutely one big one that I recognize because I talked to Claude a lot. But yeah, anyway, I can't see anything else that like massively jumps out at me. Let's keep going.
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh? The door slams open. A familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space.
Clorend!
Ah, Miss Clorend. My door.
My door.
Lemonade.
Oh.
Lemonade.
What's going on? What is Clorand doing here?
Work.
Work.
Sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like
These
this?
symptoms, it can't be.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial sea.
Oh.
What did you say?
Yeah, if it's diluted.
I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Lenny's expression looks disgusted. It seems like he'd rather not have Sigewinne touch Fremine. Still, he didn't stop her, since it's obvious Fremine does require urgent medical care. Sigewinne's examining Fremine carefully. She doesn't look too upset, which is a good sign. I hope Fremine will be okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the
Yeah,
moment.
it has bad memories with it.
We have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly
Was he
happen?
swimming in the primordial sea?
Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Uh-huh. Then he's finally begun to start tensing the muscles on his face. It seems he trusts what Sigewinne just said. That's nice. That's good. Yeah, I don't think Sigewinne's lying. She seems like she's actually doing this for legitimate reasons.
I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine. I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
Well, and the panic. The panic's gonna do that. Lynette!
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, You're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Lenny and the always watch the medicine. Femine, what's up?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Very well.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
I feel like maybe I should be helping with Femine rather than Linny, who was just tranquilized, and I'm probably physically stronger.
Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarande saved Femine from the sea. Just what happened there? Jeez. Oh. Ow. My leg's hurting a bit. This is an interesting turn of events. I think I'm enjoying this more than the investigating parts, because at least we're having like character moments and stuff. So I'm liking this, but I'm still trying to piece together things in my head. Okay, hang on. Let's just fast travel up there. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Linny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger. How do
That's
you feel?
good.
Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long.
We barely know
The
you.
sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it.
What happened after you snuck into the pipes?
Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Okay.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. Where could Master Child be?
Okay. Wow, we just get to play as Fremine. This is interesting.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Now the thing is, I own Fremine and I have been leveling him up, right? Like, okay, this is the trial Fremine. Where's my Fremine? Here. Level 80. Like, I've got him to level 80. I've got my 5-star weapon on him that I'm slowly increasing and making better. I've got some artifacts on him. They're not great versions of these artifacts yet, but they're something, you know. And then I've got the 3 constellations for him. Oh, and I've started leveling up his talents. So I'm making my way to make him stronger. I'm making my way, but I still have never played with him before. So if this mission actually makes me fight with him, this will be my first time actually like fighting with him properly. Maybe I did a trial for him at one point, but I can't remember how he plays. And I would have just been spamming buttons, because trials I kind of just spam buttons until they die and then get my rewards. If this could please rise. Shouldn't it be rising? Oh, maybe I can make it rise on this one or something. No? Maybe not. Or on this one? No? Maybe not. Hang on. Did I fuck it? Like... Is it fucked? Why can't, like... Oh no. Okay, alright, well, let's just die here. Where's it gonna put me back? It's gonna put me back here? Alright. Oh, this is what makes it rise. Did I just walk past this before? That might have been what happened. I might have just walked past that and went right to this one over here. But if you jump down there, you really have to kill yourself to continue. That's weird. If this were a Valve game, you wouldn't have to do that, or a Naughty Dog game. Those companies tend to make sure you can't trap yourself in an area. I mean, most good games are able to do that, but some can't quite get it right.
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water.
Okay. Here we go. Dive! Dive.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. There are traces here too. I need to keep going.
Okay.
The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait, what the?
Oh no.
My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
It's getting harder and harder to breathe. Is there anyone out there? 'Cause it's getting harder and harder to breathe.
They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
Right. They did say he turned back and tried to make it back. What you were doing is screwing things up inside my head. You should know better. You never listened to what I said.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
Oh god. If it wasn't for Clarand, he really might have died there.
other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that. And you know the rest.
Miss Clarand brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clarand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest.
Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarand will stay here as a guest for another few days. So
Can we just bring her here, please?
Guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm going.
It's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No.
You should stay
please
with
go on without
Fremine.
me. I don't want to leave just yet.
And also, you might attack Risley
The logical
again.
part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Yeah.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while.
They're just gonna spend time with each other.
Infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
I like the idea that they're just gonna sit together and be with each other because look at them, because they care about each other. Lynette.
I'm so sorry, Lenny.
I'm also really sorry, Lenny. I should have been more careful.
Don't say that. It was all my fault. I was the one who should have been more careful.
If I was stronger, maybe I would have already found Master Child.
No, how can you say that?
Huh?
I'm sorry.
What I'm hearing is, we all dropped the ball at some point during the mission. So the responsibility falls on all of us. Isn't that right?
Yeah, that's right. It's on all of us.
Lenny, we understand that you're worried about us, but we're worried about you as well. Please don't blame yourself. We want you to keep your spirits up.
Yeah.
I love these. I love these guys. Man, I really love Lenny and Lynette so much. And I mean, Fremine's cool too. Lenny and Lynette, though, I'm so attached to. Duke's office. No, I'm just gonna jump down. I'm not gonna bother trying to fast travel somewhere. Okay, Risley, you got some splaining to do. Risley! And Clarand.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremine's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegeween?
I wanted to check up on Miss Clarand. How are you feeling?
Mostly fine.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
Siegeween seems so sweet.
you for
She
looking
really
out for
does care about other people's
I'll
health.
take my leave for now then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Please enlighten us as much as you like.
Where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
Why didn't you stop them?
Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here.
Okay.
Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place.
I like that. I like that this is making
course,
Risley
it
seem
never
less like a
occurred to me to make a
mastermind.
big deal
He's
out
just
of
a smart
fellow
guy.
Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you.
Yep.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Lenny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true? That you're also a former criminal?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Cloran down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist,
Whoa,
Miss Cloran
cool.
can be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already.
So the Forbidden Zone really exists. What's inside of
That's
it?
not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
Yes.
Follow me.
Okay, I'm following you. Where'd you go? How do I follow you if I don't know where you went? Oh, you did go here. Okay. Ooh, secret staircase. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountains.
You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the Fortress of Meripede is.
Okay. I'm going down.
Stand on the central plate.
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Yay! Once everyone takes their positions on the circular plate, it begins to slowly move downwards.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
And that
What a
is...
huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell them.
Okay. Alright. Secret keepers and forbidden zones.
Huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand back.
Whoa. They all just went up one by one.
What's that in the middle of the
Go on,
room?
Have a look.
The room is really empty with nothing in here, which is quite strange on its own. There's also a device smack dab in the middle of the room, which looks like some
I've
kind
been
of
interested in what lies
massive
beyond
gate.
that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it. but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it.
Okay.
The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position. Likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Is that
Normally,
primordial water?
But I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
It's continuously leaking into the sea.
That's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neverland knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak.
So, the primordial seawater getting into the sea more and more is the reason that the water levels are going to keep rising, and then also that it'll eventually like turn everyone to water, because once there's enough concentration of primordial seawater that's not completely diluted by the regular seawater, then it actually will turn people from Fontaine into water, right?
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
And if the primordial sea is leaking through, if this gate falls, all of Fontaine will fall with it.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land...
Egeria? Is that the first time we've heard that name?
From Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea, and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontanian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed.
Do you know every part is true?
It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Do you believe in prophecies?
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third.
So, as the Duke of Meripede, just what do you plan to do about
Let's
it?
go somewhere else.
Okay. Pretty interesting. I don't mind that part of the story. It's interesting.
This is it.
Oh, hey, you two.
Your Grace.
Arguers.
The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin.
Ed who?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not a local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Yeah,
Edwin's
I don't
main areas of
remember
research
Edwin.
were Archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Was that really necessary?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this just a normal room?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Ooh. This is...
What a huge ship? This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
How much do you know about Fontanian history?
Not much.
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria.
Lemuria?
To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
Okay, that's a lot to take in.
Lemuria, and used the
He keeps saying
Fortuna to
Lemuria,
incessantly
so
search for
is
new
that how it's
tribes and
pronounced?
islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Cool.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontanians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster.
This is a plan for the ages. Can't you share your plan with everyone?
Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Interesting. That's a cool ship. That ship design's very cool.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
He means that my actions now will decide the next steps Lenny's group takes. In other words, if I want to tell Lenny the truth, I must make him understand that we cannot afford excessive conflict right now.
We'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah.
Great. I look...
Okay, alright. So where's this all headed? I get what's happening, but what's going to happen? I don't know.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
I do, but I can't be bothered making it right now.
Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sijwin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations?
You're sounding a lot more like your own self, Lenny.
I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sijwin is also busy with something or other. So let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Meropide.
Tick.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
He sure did.
It's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Correct
What's
again.
more, the Fortress of Meropide is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
Amazing.
You're super smart.
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
We share the information. While sharing, you emphasize that now is not the time for disputes.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. just like the prophecy said.
Could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out
I mean, yeah, Arlecchino might actually be able to help with this.
No matter what, we're on your side. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though we may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Don't mention it. We can work together again if
Given
necessary.
your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe.
You're also hungry.
Paimon's hungry.
An expression.
You've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Very nice. Go to the cafeteria. Alright, well, they making us go to the cafeteria because they're going to have some plot point play out there or whatever. It's a convenient way to just go, okay, well, Paimon can just be hungry so we can go to this new location.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well. Traveler and Paimon, over here. Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijween?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to her.
Yeah, you can. Well, you got everybody. Then I'll have the tastiest stuff you have to offer.
Don't forget Paimon.
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Yep, today it's bursting with flavor. Wants to bring some drinks to you. They're very nutritious. Shakes genuinely taste pretty terrible, but they help you calm down, relax.
So delicious.
Free dinners are the absolute
Is
best.
this how it feels to be freeloaders? Wait a second, we did do plenty of work after all.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Exquisite, thank you. Besides the milk. I mean, everything was super delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijween, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
You didn't have to bring up her height.
A bit of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Linny and his siblings as well.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time.
Good stuff.
His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too.
Aww.
I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos.
But that doesn't make sense at all. It's hard to imagine you ever let outside of his office. Yeah. Thank you. Oh, I died off screen because I jumped. Oh my god. When I like jumped down to the floor below and then it hit a cutscene. And because it hit a cutscene, it killed me. That's fucking awesome. Well, oh well. I brought him back to life, so it's fine. Okay, back to rest.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Yeah. Wow, she's really immediately asleep.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. Oh, I love those moments that shows that Traveler loves Paimon. It's very sweet.
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened.
I think that second crowd voice sounded like Zach Aguilera or whatever, which is like Aether's voice actor.
Paimon still wants to sleep.
What's that sound? Paimon, wake up! Paimon, wake up! Is it some sort of riot or breakout or what? What's going on?
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
There's no time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
They're here! Yeah, there you are.
Oh yeah, Kisto.
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto.
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so
Aw.
you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed. Yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us.
Evacuate
Yeah, he
outwards?
said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outward.
That means whatever happened. Yep, it's a gate.
It can't be that thing.
Yep.
Wait, what? What? Hey, where are you?
We have to go find the Duke. You two just go and get out. Go on without us.
Okay.
Hey, be careful.
Okay.
Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Let me in. Is there gonna be like a thing to fight, or are we just... I don't know. Like, I feel like there wasn't any like fighting or anything in the last act, so in my mind you would like end this one with like a little boss battle or something, but I don't know. Oh, cutscene though. I'm happy about that. This is better than a fight, honestly.
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time.
Man, these
But
cutscenes are so
be ready to
beautiful.
run.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, his fucking gauntlet. Is he from Fontaine? I think so, right? So if this is primordial water, can't he not get hit by it? Oh, what if he just punches it? Oh, he froze it because he's a cryo vision user. Yeah. Is it gonna stay frozen though? Oh shit.
3,
Oh.
1.
Ooh! This is fucking awesome! Oh my god! And then freeze the door shut.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense.
This is so badass. What a cool cutscene.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
Oh my god. That's so fucking dope. See, those moments of like having to slide under a closing door, that can be, you know, pretty lame and boring because it's been done so many times. But if you execute it correctly like that, it's fucking awesome.
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her.
Okay.
You have my sincerest gratitude.
But did we tell you about the... But did we tell you about the thing? I'm just making sure that that is... Yeah, okay. That's the right quest. I thought it was possible that it had spawned me outside of the fortress and then I triggered a different mission. And that's what that was, but... It seemed like a weird switch from that cutscene to that one, you know? But, oh well.
Look, there are a ton of Fatui Palais Mermonia people over there. The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry. Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Neuvillette has left instructions. Please follow me. Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your ability.
We haven't met Arlecchino yet, right? Like us, Traveler, hasn't, right? There was a Farina and Neuvillette scene with her. But Traveler, I don't think, has met the knave. So I'm curious to see how this goes. Hello. Oh, she smiled when she saw us.
Oh,
that's nice.
So you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the knave.
Hello.
One of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
You'd know that I'm kind of a rival of your organization, the head of the House of Arth and Lili's sibling father. Does not seem easy to deal with. Pleasure to meet you too.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
She seems friendly enough, but that can't be all there is to her. The knave is a force to be reckoned with. I should be very cautious around her.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
It's pretty good. It's quite tasty. I think Paimon agrees too.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Wait, Child should not have a reason to have said something like that.
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Man, the voice actress, Erin Nivette, I believe is her name, who does Arlecchino, is so incredible. Like this scene only works if the voice actress for Arlecchino is pulling off this sort of discomfort, you know? Like this discomfort in terms of it makes us uncomfortable. This like disconcerting way of speaking.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Furina looks quite nervous. There must be some kind of bad blood between her and the knave.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Furina. Oh, right. I almost forgot.
Yeah, he kind of showed it in the middle of court.
Neuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
I managed to find a few leads on his whereabouts.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Yeah, it's been canonically like a month, right?
No need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
At least like 3 weeks.
Oh. And just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Meripede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Oh no, Paimon's statement just left us wide open.
The Fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
We do not. But there was also no evidence that he's been injured or killed.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
She's turning up the pressure. I'm not sure if I'll be able to convince her, but I can at least try to distract her from Furina. That sounds good to me, yes?
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded.
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Furina.
Huh? I don't quite
What?
understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh shit. Neuvillette came down here. Okay.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
What are you gonna do, Neuvillette?
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! No, you can't cut off there! Oh, it's not.
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race.
Uh-huh.
A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
This is fucking awesome! Whoa!
Forgive me for overruling it.
Forgive me for overruling it. He's apologizing for, I guess, going against like the natural order of like what was destined to happen.
Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't
Legal
happen to
codices?
be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Me too. We were doing okay, but then the tea started shaking and...
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house, Miss Farina. As the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Oh, she's getting pissed now.
It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me.
Oh no.
Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as
I mean, I kind of appreciate Farina standing up for herself.
I will be able to
Like,
hold my head up high.
She is trying, I think. Farina's not acting like her usual self. She's actually seriously refuting the knave's accusations. She means what she says. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
So that was all a lie? Or can she really not tell us? She was so full of conviction and confidence just now, but now she's deflated like a popped balloon.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that
now she's going back to
yourselves
her
are unable
bravado.
to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
The look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what
Hearing
do
that
you
voice
plan to
actress
do
say
with
it
the
is nice.
massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea.
Oh my gosh, this is so interesting.
Someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, some really troublesome business.
That's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side.
Yeah, because look what's happened now that he's
Let's
gone.
stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left.
I mean,
So
us being
please,
here didn't really help.
have
We
some
didn't speak up at all. These aren't topics I can speak about. I don't even know what Neuvillette's task was. Yeah, that's true. If I had to guess, he probably went down to deal with the surging primordial sea, but can he really deal with it all by himself? And is Farina being truthful or not?
Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Name proceeds to change topic. Okay.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
This is an uncomfortable
Mind
conversation.
seeing me off, traveler. We could use the opportunity to discuss child before I must be on my way.
Of course. Yeah, whenever someone asks to talk with me, Paimon, I think you were kind of implied. Oh my god. I have to run all the way down here? This is weird. Why are they making me do this? It's such a long way.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
Okay.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude.
I didn't think that's what you wanted to talk about.
Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them, especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including
You would have
me.
stepped in to help if he called you.
And you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina?
She's pretty.
You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the
Oh,
trial.
cool.
Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meropide.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh,
True.
come over here, you little critter.
Oh, cool. Cool design there. Oh, that's cute.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed.
Oh my gosh.
Just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you.
Aww.
The fear in her pupils is genuine. So perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me.
I had a theory.
Assassination of Fossil, or I suspect even Furina dares not mention this incident to anyone.
I had a theory originally, but I don't have a strong enough grasp of the lore to be able to back this theory up or know if it's like absolutely stupid. But like in my mind, pretty early when we came here, I was like, what if Neovaled is actually the Hydro Archon? And Furina is just like the figurehead for it because she's like popular and obviously it's a good like disguise as well. But and that could line up with this, but I'm just saying it. I don't actually like strongly believe it because I don't really know.
Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night. Nor could she bring herself
so sad.
There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon.
There you go.
Udex Neuvillette is actually
They're not confirming it here, but they're actually putting the theory forward.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meropide. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Udex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Gotcha. Well, it's a very cool plot line.
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Yeah.
Alright then.
I've now had 2
That's kind of crazy.
chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either.
How did you come to that conclusion?
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Interesting.
Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now.
I'm not gonna.
I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together.
It's really interesting because I don't know where this is going. You ever let?
He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
He just nodded at her.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina.
May we ask what happened down there?
To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate.
As for what happened on our side. All of it?
So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina.
Not all of it, I don't think. I don't think we told about that last talk.
As to her motives.
Can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
You have enough power to force back the primordial sea. Does this mean you have some deeper connection with the Hydro Archon?
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
What did you sense in the fortress of Meripede? Did you manage to protect those that needed to be defended?
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
The clear sky suddenly filled with dark clouds. The rain became heavier, light rain soon growing to a downpour. And just moments before, Neuvillette has just mentioned his sense of grief. Thinking back to that legend and what Fremine said, it said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine, Every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. Wait, Neverlet, you can't be...
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Is he the dragon?
And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
Dragon of...
Please do not be so surprised.
He does look like a dragon-esque figure.
Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
My apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right? Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
You guessed correctly.
Damn.
I sincerely hope you'll
That's
be
why
able
he
to
talked
keep
about,
this a
like,
secret for me.
trying to understand humans. Because he's a dragon. I always wondered what he meant by that.
Really help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Okay.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history. In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried.
Sure.
We'll see you another time.
Take care.
Whew. Some pretty cool lore drops here, but we're still not done the mission, the act rather. I need to finish the act before I continue. Before I stop rather, not continue. I was just making sure. I was just making sure it still said that we were in Act 4, because if it had said like starting Act 5, then I would have had to change my tune. Bum, bum. Whew. Hello, my friends.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teethed cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely, Fremine.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Good job, Femine.
How did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
Yeah, she's like that.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
You met Father? Did she say anything to you?
A lot.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
It was a little surprising.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm still scared.
Very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Linny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it. That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey! Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
Sweet.
Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Sounds great. I'd like to have tea and snacks with just you, Lynette, if possible. We could, you know, just hang out, just you and I for a little bit, if you don't mind. All right. I'm thinking this is like the epilogue of the act, but I guess we'll see. Hello, Siegewin.
Siegewin! Traveler, Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
We're doing great.
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Oh, of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervulette know that he was needed here?
Well, Monsieur Nervulette has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injury.
I like that even she calls them the bombshell bros.
About how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both alright.
My chair is caught on a fucking jumper.
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us a few more days.
No. Oops.
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious.
Aww.
They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
That's so sweet. That's really adorable. She liked our happy smiles. They were contagious. Lumine does have a very cute smile. Oh, the bombshell bros. Do I really need to check in with them?
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you just never left?
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive? Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Your meals will bring all the prisoners to the cafeteria.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be
Your milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Okay, it wasn't a crazy amount for them. That's alright. Now I imagine we check in with Ridesley. And maybe Clarande if she's still here? She said she was staying a few days, so I feel like she will be here. Alright, they're down. Oh, no, we're not talking to Clarande. Never mind.
Jurier.
Or, Ridesley.
Miss Siegewin told me you still haven't eaten.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Jurier, Lurvine, we're
Hello there. It's
Hello
been
there.
quite a mess here recently. How have you been?
We're fine, thanks.
Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
We won't.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean,
Why?
the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship.
Oh my god,
right?
Paimon, leave them alone.
Not at all.
Now we talk to Ridley. I'm glad that I saved this part till last though, like going into here for last, because otherwise I would have had to leave this office and then come back into it and had to do so many loading screens. Hi Ridley.
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see 2 inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere.
I don't think that's gonna work.
He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Ah, great.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
Gotcha.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sigewinne too?
Nope, they're from yours truly.
Oh.
You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long time?
Is food still covered?
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Oh, thanks.
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Cool. Thanks, man. We're going back to the dorms. Oh my gosh. Wrap it up. Bum 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 bum.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners though, so it really doesn't feel the same.
Feels like we've regained our freedom.
Being free sure feels pretty special now.
Paimon, is there something you'd like to say?
How did you know?
Because you usually just immediately fall asleep.
Hey, that's not true. Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just 2 people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
We're the best adventurers ever.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer?
Aww, being a guide counts too.
Let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up.
Yeah, I know, I was there.
We should be safe now, right?
We'll be fine.
Alright then. Good night to you, traveler.
Good night. Now, are they doing this because they're about to show me like another child vision or like something else? Some sort of... Yep, it's another child thing. Oh, shit. Is he just surrounded by primordial water? Huge fucking... I was doing a world quest that had like a creature like this. Act 4 complete. Woo! We did it. We did it. All right, cool. Well, that was a pretty good quest. I liked the sort of, I guess like the back half, like the, well, actually I would say like the middle third of it. I mean, maybe not quite the middle third, but there was like basically all the time from, or most of the time from the Ridesley, like meeting up with the Ridesley thing and putting everything together to like the sort of end, to the sort of end of our conversation with Neuvillette about him being a dragon, was like really, really great stuff. I think that maybe the bit where Ridesley was like talking to us about all the secrets that he had in the middle there was like up and down. Like it was really interesting, but also it was just like the stuff that in Genshin I sort of drown out a little bit, which is just like them giving me so much exposition about the world back to back to back to back. But I really liked, I mean, I still really liked the secrets and stuff. And, but yeah, like the lore drops, the whole scene with Furina and Arlecchino and stuff was amazing. Really, really well done. Finding out more about Neuvillette is awesome. And deducing all the secrets and stuff in front of Ridesley was sick. So, yeah, that is Chapter 4, Act 4 complete. So, next time I sit down to play this game... Well, actually, no, this isn't true. I was about to say next time I sit down to play this game, I'll be doing Act 5. But that might not necessarily be true. If I had to guess, I would say the next time you'll see me, I'll be doing... I'll be doing wishes to try to get Furina. And that'll be in 4 days. Because I think it's possible... Like, I'll still be playing Genshin in those days, but I'll just be doing, like... stuff that I don't need to be recording, just like little grinding and getting character stuff. But I will come back, you know, like if I had to predict, I would say in about a week or something, week or 2 weeks, week and a half, something like that, I'll come back and continue the Archon quests. Because I bet you this next one's going to be awesome. Because it's like, it's Act 5, and Act 5 in Sumeru was like when shit really started to go down. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. But anyway, thank you for joining me. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.